Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's see. Got my render on Maya going. I have Substance Painter up, but the cache disk is super full, so I need to find some things to delete. ZBrush temporary files location. Users, public, documents. quick save. Man. Maybe better. Okay. Let's see, what do we want? Stone textures, okay. Now let's do this. Edit mesh, detach. Then we can select this edge down here, and it won't have any influence for that up there. comically wide. It's fine. Too wide. Tommy, wee woo. What's up, dude? How are you today? Good to see you, man. Ooh, Tommy, bringing the bright and cheerful vibes. Nice, dude. Well, good morning. Thanks for hanging out. Usually, how long are your work days? Move it over a bit more this way. $6 a.m. to 3 p.m.? Okay. Nice. Kind of stinks how early you have to get up, but it's good that you also get out early. That's cool. And then, if I remember correctly, you did some sort of like bio-virus stuff, right? Something like you study things over there and then you send them over to the mainland, or like I mean, yeah, I guess the mainland, so that they can continue research on it. Okay, bacteria, that's right. Right on, dude. Do you ever have to work on weekends too for that job, or is it like a Monday to Friday thing only? Yeah, I think... What's it look like rendered? Okay, so 1 weekend a month. I feel like that's not too bad. Okay. Let's we're gonna take this. We're gonna raise it up because I would love to see some of that underside a bit. Too much. I think like it's not going to be perfect, but it can be good enough. I could probably move it better with the lattice, but I don't know lattice is too much, so. Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate it. It's looking really cool, isn't it? Just like, yeah, it's really coming together. Almost indistinguishable. Hold on. What's this dude's name? Mike Burek, if you're not careful, I might be coming for your job soon. Actually, you know what? Let's try to learn how to use lattices. Remove all vertices. How... What does this do? Oh. Oh, hold up. maybe then. I'm excited. I think I should be able to finish this Soul Ring by the end of this week, which would feel great. And then I think the next one I might work on is Arcane Signet, because why not? I'm a Commander junkie, so I figure Commander cards would be a good thing to recreate. Let's see. Got some faces down here that need selected. Alright, see you, Tommy. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great day. Oh, good enough. Okay. That is. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. Hmm. It looks awful, but it's still cool. Not quite what I'm looking for. But interesting to know I could do that. Oops. Okay, I think that should be good. We can bring this out some. You know what? No, I see. Okay, okay. Very good, very good, very good. Jeez. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Used to be so much. Very interesting. Okay. Ooh. What's it doing now? Here holes. Nina, let's go get you something. Come on, Nina. Come on, Nina. Okay, be right back. Bring you in here. Good kitty. Okay. Got a nice perch for you to sit on and to watch the window. Okay. Okay. Stone to texture. $2K is fine. We'll do Okay. Maybe before this, import resources. Pedestal normal. Spike normal. These are texture. Oh wait, no. Yeah. What's going on with these spikes? Thanks, Tommy. Something is off about these spikes, though, and I'm trying to, yeah, the spike normal maps. I think it's just these are in crazy positions. Like if I look at the UV, these are all like neatly organized like this. But that is not the case in Substance Painter. And that's very odd. Very strange. We'll figure this out. Time to ask Google. UV shells are importing weird Substance Painter. Disable auto unwrap on import. A UV set issue. Is it going beyond any edges? Is anything touching? No, 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 no. I would actually like to move you up though a little bit. Just slightly up like this. And then we'll give it a slight rotate. Just a scooch. Nice. All right. But what do we need to figure out? Let's maybe go back in here, file, new, turn off auto unwrap, and maybe that was the issue. We'll change this to 2K, we'll reselect our stone object, OBJ, and let's check this out. We can go ahead and discard that. That looks good. Ooh, there we go. It was that auto unwrap setting. Very, very curious. Alright, we can go back to baking. Bake mesh maps. 2K, change the anti-aliasing. All that stuff can say. Bake selected textures. We'll return to painting mode. Let's see. We'll choose our spikes. We have a specific normal map we want to add, so we'll add that now. Spike. There we go. Ugh, I don't like this though. Is that because of these? Yes. Okay. Hold on. What do we want to do? Do we just take these out? You know what? I think we just go back in Maya. We're just gonna start deleting the stuff that we won't see, because ultimately all we care about is just getting like a nice render. And as my professor taught me, when it comes to 3D, what mama don't know won't hurt her. See, we can delete this whole bottom half, and who would ever know? We can delete this, and who would ever know? And now we'll do the same here. Or at least gonna make it try to look even. Okay, how's this looking here? Not really any different. Perfect. We'll scooch this one a little bit over, and in turn scooch this just a little bit over. Okay, with that, I mean, there's a lot more we could delete on this, but we're just gonna hold off for now. Now let's try that again. Edit, delete by type history. Now we're gonna file, export as OBJs, stone to texture, okay. Go back into substance. Let's try to bring those back in. Hey, David, what's up, man? How are you doing, dude? Stone texture. I'm doing good. I am very stoked for how this project is turning out. Let's do 2K, 4x4. That seems fine. Big selected textures. Yeah, check this out, dude. Check this out. Alright, so here's the scene, right? You know, kind of messy looking. But then, once we get to rendering it. And do I have my reference off? Okay, I do not. Let me re-render without the reference. Like, geez, isn't that looking so cool? And I don't even have these. Hold on. Let's bring on the big rays too. There we go. Oh man, it's really coming together. And yeah, right now we're just working on applying textures to these to actually make it look like stone and such. We want the pedestal stone. Oh, dude, if I move it, it's gonna look so bad. I've really only done it to look good at this angle. Because, see, like, on this side, this is how you see everything. Like, these crazy spikes, weird curves, just like these random, like, half circles. These spikes don't even go all the way. But yeah, so like let me render from this camera. So if it's like, let me render like at an angle like this. Maybe more? Okay, you know what? We'll just change the camera here. I need to be able to unlock some stuff. Or no, hold on, let me think. We're gonna go to our render settings. We're gonna change the renderable camera to the perspective. And now I should be able to render from this perspective camera. Ugh. Well, I should. Alright, you know what? We're gonna take off the front camera. Huh, I don't know why I can't change this one. Okay, there we go. Wait, why does it look like even more of a mess? Is it because of whatever this is? Yeah, so see, David, if I render from any other angle, it's just gonna look like a huge mess. Hey, Jimmy. Good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing good today. Let's give this background plane like a little bit of... What's incandescence do for me? Nothing really. What's color do? Don't want that. Let's change the... Actually, you know what? No. Really, David? In what way was it hard, do you think? I saw that he's been streaming. I need to stop by and say hi one of these streams. Oh, really? I'm not surprised, mostly considering, did Lance have any Strixhaven available? I think that's the big thing. maybe once Lance has some Strixhaven, then he'll see some customers, but I'm guessing that like most of the money and most of the interest was people wanting to get Strixhaven on Moonshot stream, so that stinks for him, but I know he'll be able to bounce back. And I'm sure it's something that he expected. Oh yeah. Let's But yeah, I'm sure he's gonna be fine. Let's do a color. Let's do stock. Ooh. Windows, really? Have you been watching any of the Moonshot streams? I've caught in a little bit throughout around like noon or so. But I was wondering what you thought of them. Seems like it's mostly the same. I don't want this. Maybe the color needs to be the same. Yeah, for sure. I'm excited that she's back to streaming. I think it's so cool. She was always so much fun to watch. I mean, I never really watched like a whole lot of the streams in general, but hers were very enjoyable. too faded. What's this? It's too far over. Wait, something's missing. Where is this? Hey, paper. My guess is because the Rip and Ship stream originally belonged to Lance as Cawthorn Cards, and so he kind of like maintained ownership of the channel. So it was like Cawthorn Cards renamed to Moonshot Rip and Ship, and then renamed again back to Cawthorn Cards. And because he had ownership over that stream, Moonshot had to create a new stream, Moonshot Rips, or like a new channel. That would be my guess. But yeah, I hope it fosters like a healthy competition between the two streams. Like, it's good that, well, I mean, I feel like it's good generally to have competition. So hopefully they can help prop each other up. Where is this one? Oh, there's my swirls. Yeah, I think Lance had been doing that for roughly like 5 years-ish now total. I think he was doing his own thing for like a year or two before he and Moonshot partnered up. Wish I knew the behind-the-scenes stuff though, as to like why they ended up going their own ways. But I do wish them all the best. Okay. Actually, you know, I'm curious. So this is what this looks like right now. What about... reference. Okay, I think that's good. I want to make these swirls more cloudy if I can. Or like more soft on the edges, I think. Would that be here? What if I go into the negatives with this? Same. Doesn't change anything. Doesn't change anything. Paper or David, have you guys gotten any Strixhaven yet? What's filter do? Doesn't change anything. What's blend do? Okay, right. I remember you mentioning that you got the codex. Okay, nice paper. Do you think you'll end up picking up a lot of product? I'll at the very least be getting a pre-release kit because I'm going to pre-release this Friday. But apart from that, we'll see. What if I... No, not a Brownian, but... What if I take the shaker and make a cloud? Okay, no. I think that's still better. Oops. Huh. Well, it's fine. I don't know how to make it softer, but ultimately it looks good. Alright, so we've got a kind of like lit up bluish background, but maybe a little heavy on the blue. Pre-release and a pre-con paper? Right on. Yeah, I have two pre-cons I'm currently interested in, so hopefully I can pick one of those up sometime at least. The Lorehold and Witherbloom. Lorehold looks super fun. I like the whole, like... I wish they had given it, like, their mechanic a name, like Excavate or something. Because it's weird that all the other schools have their own mechanic, or, like, their own named mechanic. But I like Lorehold's mechanic of getting rewarded for things leaving your graveyard. Like, that seems really cool. And then Witherbloom, just really awesome sacrifice, Golgari life gain stuff. My forte, so. David, I'm gonna be going to a place called Friendly City Games. It's a bit further away, like 40 minutes from where I live, but a lot of my friends tend to do pre-release there, so I'm gonna try to join them. Where were we at? We kind of got distracted. We're gonna go back to Substance. All right, we're in Substance. We're gonna, how do I like this? I don't like this. So, that's what I got distracted by. Oh, dude, I'm with you though. Silver Quilt also looks awesome. Like, Killian looks sweet, but I love Scriv. Like, that card looks so much fun. And I have a deck that I want to put Scriv in. Okay, the whole reason we went back... Can I see this? Nope. Alright, we can delete these. Okay, now that should be better. So let's take these. File, export selection, stones to texture. Gonna go back to Substance Painter. There we go. New 2K maps. Select stones to texture. Make sure auto unwrap is off. Okay. Import mesh normal maps. Ooh, actually yes, we do have some normal maps. Well, we already have them imported. Those are all fine. Alright. Hopefully this time when we bake, there won't be any weird, like, shadow artifacts. Dude, yes, the contract tokens, those are so cool. Alright, the main thing we care about is if there's any artifacts on this, which it does not look like there are, so we're good. Whenever Scriv enters or attacks, create a white aura enchantment token named Contract attached to target creature an opponent controls. Okay. Scriv is sick, but he has so much text. It's like very hard to get through it all. Okay. Whenever Scriv enters or attacks, create a white aura enchantment token named Contract attached to target creature an opponent controls. The token has enchant creature, and whenever enchanted creature attacks, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn if it's attacking one of your opponents. Otherwise, its controller loses 2 life. Yeah, you're right. There we go. Oh, wait, hold up. Like, it's so cool. But it is also so wordy. Dude, I have so many Golgari decks that are getting so many cards from this set. And then my Orzhov deck has a few cards that it would like for sure. Okay, I'm here. Now what do we want to do? We are just going to mess around with giving it random stone textures and then see how that turns out. I'm not trying to do like anything super cool or crazy. The Orzhov deck, David? Stone. I should move this over. Maybe rock? Rock and stone. Maybe in here. It has stylized stone. Actually, ooh, I wonder. of all the stuff I've gotten before. Ooh, flat rock surface, maybe. Hold up. File, import resources. Substance materials. Not wood. There we go. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah. Maybe with some adjustments we can get it where we want. Okay. Do you know roughly the value that it has? I saw that the Boros one had a bunch. Like in reprint value. What if I tile it some? What's this one? Wait a second. Maybe this is what we want. Like gravel. Let's look at some of these. What do we have? We don't want concrete. Well, or do we? No, definitely not concrete. Concrete course? Actually, concrete course is a maybe. Let's keep going. Desert porous rock. Let's check this one out. Ugh, no, don't like that. Hold on. I don't know what's been going on, but like my other camera's been kind of just shutting off every now and then. Alright, let's see. Desert porous rock. No. Dirt with pebbles, probably not. Let's make these bigger. Medium? Large? Gravel pathway, no. Foundation gravel, flat rock surface, no. Fragmented asphalt, ground natural mud or sand, no. Nothing there. Loose gravel, loose dirt, mulched ground. Let's see what this looks like just cuz. That's so strong, so vibrant. Ugh, tired of looking at that. A rock face. Let's see what that looks like. It's a maybe. Let's see. Stone travertine. Travertine. Jeez. Stone slate. Stylized stone. Alright. How does rock face look? Especially when we tile it. It is just okay. Where's that other one? Oh gosh, what was the rock one that we liked a lot? There we go. Okay. It's a 20 tiling too. Can you tell? A little bit. 10 is fine, I think. Let's mess around with some things. Concrete color variation. Concrete roughness. We'll make it pretty rough. Concrete roughness variation. Damage intensity. Let's look at that. Okay. Ooh. Hold on. Damage scale. Let's look at that. Let's reduce the scale. We will keep the intensity up though. I like that. Makes it look really old and weathered. Okay, and now here's where we kind of start mixing in some smart materials. What do we want? We want something with dirt, maybe. There's this, but then let's check out plastic dirty scratch. Let's add this here. Let's see what kind of stuff it gives us. No. How about this tire? No, what about dust? Plastic dusty. Maybe we can work with this. And we'll get rid of the base. Let's bring back their flat rock surface. I like this color variation. That seems kind of nice. We'll keep that, but then the dirt edges. There's stuff we can do about this. Level. Okay. So the dirt gets applied based off of like the depth, or like different areas with different depth. So I think we can do something like that. Let's see contrast. That's fine. What's this one do? Nope. Grunge. Curvature. We're gonna make it very subtle. Ooh, hold on. No. Ew. Alright. I think we might darken it some. Maybe a bit. And then we'll tweak the opacity so it's not super strong, but it makes it kind of subtle. Okay, I like that, I like that. Okay, let's see what else. Let's make this more dark and gray, I think. Maybe I don't want the bumps to be as pronounced. Alright, let's see, what else? Very interesting. Okay, I think we can mess with this. Okay, let's add some edge damage. We don't want it to be metal, so we can reduce that by a bunch. We'll bump up the roughness. Actually, not here. We'll take the same color as the stone. Oops. We'll go back to the edges. There. Now we know what the same color is roughly, and we'll make it maybe slightly brighter. Just by a smidge. So it uses curvature. Soft, but then no. Medium, large, big, huge. Just kind of messing around with things just to see how it turns out. Add a generator. Not dirt. Maybe. Oh gosh, there's something I want to do, but I don't remember what it is. That doesn't do anything. Whoa. I need to look something up. Basically, what I'm wanting to look up, or what I'm trying to figure out how to do, is we kind of have this edge where that looks pretty even across the whole edge. Like, I mean, sure, there's like some variation, like right here, but I want it to appear more spotty. And there's a way to achieve that with a texture like a generator, but I don't remember what it is. So I'm kind of looking that up. Okay. Add a fill layer. Maybe. That does that. Maybe. No. Maybe add fill here. Add fill. Cloud. Let's try this. What's this do for me? Not really. Let's keep looking.
So this is the mask of the metal edge. If we add this new layer, this grunge layer, it replaces the previous layer. So now we're eliminating the metal edge where we are now adding this just grunge effect everywhere. But if we then multiply this against the other one, remember the layer behind it, this is a 0 and 1 layer, right?
Okay, so maybe we add a layer. No, I think we want a fill layer. This is going to be grunge. Let's look for just a random grunge effect. Seems fine. Okay, and then multiply this.
Black and white. So if we multiply this, hopefully you guys are not forgetting your math from high school, but if you multiply by 0, it just gets eliminated. So what we're doing is
Multiply by 0. Move bits right here.
we're using
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe this is what you do. You go here, you add a fill layer. No. This becomes the grunge, potentially. And then you multiply this. Wait, is that it? Oh my gosh. That was it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. That's cool. Alrighty. Okay. Do I want to do the same with the... Let's do the same with the dirt edges too. We're going to take this, we're going to add a fill layer. We're going to have this, we're going to add some grunge to this. Multiply. Let's This is our dirt. Maybe we can do better grunge. Oh, that's so cool. Nice, we got some subtle dirt in the grooves of our model. Some kind of like dust overall. Actually, we can kind of like some subtle dust. Then if we go up here, some subtle edge damage to kind of help define the edges. But I kind of want to make them less like shiny. Is that brightness? No. I think it's just this. So we can just take off metal fully. That's fine. Let's go into here. I think that looks good. Do we want any extra dirt? Do we want any extra surface details? What's this really do for us? Maybe add some more random wear, I guess. Sure. All right. I think this is looking okay. I don't like how this goes along with the curve, though. I wonder if there's something we can do about that. What is it? Dust? No. Is it dirt edges? No. This? No. No. Is it just straight up this? Yes. Maybe if we change the type of projection? Maybe. UV. Triplanar. Don't like that. Planar. Nope. Spherical. Cylindrical. Warp. No. Alright. Fill. So we'll take this. Can I not scale when I use fill? Weird. Fill layer symmetry options are not available with the current projection method. Maybe on here? Nope. No resolution. No. Guess I have to decide. How do I get rid of that dirt looking stuff? Is there a way? Huh. Maybe I'll just do that. Actually, you know what? 7.5. Let's see what that looks like. 6.5. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. Oops. Get rid of this one. We can get rid of this one. Alright, so let's see. pH damage, very subtle. Surface details are alright. Okay. We're going to take these three, copy the layers. Let's bring them into our spikes. Paste layers. Man. I feel like the detail on the spikes is so much better. Ugh. Ugh. No, we might have to go back and do something. I think if we want to get more texture detail, we're gonna have to do some stuff. Does that mean I'm gonna have to change maps too? Hold on, let me think about this. Yes, but it's fine. Okay. Should have just done this from the start. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to go back a few steps. Let me think about this. What do I want? Okay. Okay, so I think I need to take... Hold on. Oh my gosh, there's actually so much I need to redo. Hold up, wait a second. Let me think about this. Okay. We're gonna save. So we're gonna go pedestal for baking mid. This dude, we're gonna make these adjustments too. My God. Okay, good enough. Okay. Wait, nope. Hold on, gotta do something. UV. Okay, let's relay out the UVs. Okay, good. Now we're gonna go into ZBrush. We're gonna attempt to rebake the normals. Import adjusted. Okay. What's the high pile? No. This one, this is where I want detail from. I don't know if these really match. Alright, we're gonna try to get it to match as evenly as possible. Alright. Hold on. Bruh, I keep thinking of different things, and then just like... I keep thinking of different things where it's like, if I do this, will it make it better? And then it just feels like I have to go back a lot to try to figure out if that is the case or not. So what do I want? We're gonna take this. What's your level at? We're gonna drop all the way down to the lowest subdivision. We're gonna export you. Okay, I think I know what I want. Export this. Gosh. Pedestal for baking. Low, adjusted. File, import, pedestal for baking. Okay, we are gonna delete all the faces we really don't need, basically. Let's check out the UVs. Let's hide you. Where is your stuff at? We can get rid of all this. We can get rid of probably all this. Maybe not quite. Let's unwrap this. Mapping, planar map Y, sure. Okay, do I remember how to do this? What did I do yesterday? I think I switch to edges. I select all the edges I want. Move in cell? No. I think I take this. I unitize. It stacks all the faces evenly. I select the edges. I select all the edges, then I select the ones that I don't want, which are going to be those. And then I do move and sew. And it lays out all the faces straight. Nice. Wow, I can't believe I remember that. Okay, that's sweet. Let's do the same for these. Modify, unitize. Edges. Move and sew. You can just unfold this evenly. Modify orient shell. Actually, I guess we'll do the same. Modify, unitize. Select their edges. Move and sew. Okay. We'll lay them all out. Okay, nice. Edit. Delete by type history. Now we can take this. History. Now let's get this back into, that's fine, into ZBrush. Oh my gosh, I forgot to switch over screens. That's fine, sorry. Oh my god. Alright, I'm messing up all over the place. Port. We don't need you anymore. We don't need you. We don't need you. Actually, we might need you. I can hide you. Don't need you. We'll need you. Getting much faster at that, which is good. And I'll go to here, modify, unitize, edge. Okay, edit, delete by type, history. Now let's bring all this back into ZBrush. Why does it always go somewhere different? It's fine. Alright, we're gonna try to match this, and then we're gonna try to bake the texture detail again, only better. Baking, but better. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, we should soften some edges. Hey man, I softened the edges. What happened? I wonder... Smoothing is on. That's fine. Well, that's fine. Alright, let's try this again. Let's... project... project... It's fine. Divide... project... divide... project... divide... project... divide... project. Should be close. Bruh. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay. Ugh. You know what? That's fine. That's gonna get rotated. That'll get rotated. I think we're good. So what we're going to do now is we want to create a normal map. Go back to the lowest subdivision, normal map, create normal map. Oh my gosh, this is gonna turn out so much better. Clone. Export. Pedestal normal. We'll rename this. V1. Let's see what this bad boy looks like. Pedestal stone texture. Have to flip it. I've got to flip it. All right. Texture, flip V, now, export, Why is it still weird? Didn't I flip it? Oh, there we go. Reload. All right, let's see how this looks now. Raw. Okay. I feel like what do I feel like? That's definitely more defined, but I think I need, I guess the bumps show up more clearly, which is great. But I do think I need a higher poly version of the pedestal to really give the grooves more of a feeling of depth. So I think we're gonna as before, I think we're just going to we'll export this one. Mid adjusted. Import. Stone, pedestal stone texture. This is what it looks like before. Much better. We have a lot more of the crack damage coming through. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. Alright, let's kind of bring this back to where it was before. We'll match it up with that. We'll get it as close as we can. Mm-hmm. Okay, do I have to do the same thing to this one now? Maybe. There we go. That's looking so much better. And we actually have the cracks and stuff, which is sick. Can't believe I was missing that last time. Okay, great. Actually, that makes me think I do need to redo the spikes. So, for that, what am I trying to do? No, you know what? The spikes are fine. Yeah, the spikes are still good. So then I think what we'll do is take these, edit, delete all bot type history. Modify freeze transformations. Export these stones to texture. And now we can go here. We're actually going to group all these, create a smart material out of them. And we're going to call this stone soul ring texture. We're going to create a new file. Okay, nice. We're gonna go back in here. We're gonna bake 2K maps, 4x4 anti-aliasing. Let's bake. Turn to painting. We're gonna replace these normals. I want to re-import this one. Reload. Perfect. This can be pedestal. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, that's sick. That is sick. And now we can take our smart materials. We'll find the stone soul ring texture that we created, and we'll apply them to both of these layers, or to both of these objects. Oh my goodness. And that is looking so much more spicy. I think 3's okay. Nice. And this has much better texture detail too. Let's see how this affected. How is this edge damage? Maybe we could, let's see. I think we could increase the grunge maybe. What do I want to do from here? So it the sharpen that's giving it this like really crazy glow? It is weird. Okay, we can lower that. Make it way more subtle. No, not a generator. Add fill layer. Multiply. Okay. Oops. Don't want you. Nice. Okay, okay, that's looking great. You know what, this could probably be beveled some. I wonder what that would look like. Hmm. I don't like how smooth the edges are. I don't mind that. Let's rebake. Nice. But gotta bring the normals back. Pedestal, that's fine. And then spike. It's good. Okay. I haven't saved once. Stream model soarings. We're gonna do this to images. That's fine. Substance file. Alright. Is there anything else we want to try to do with this? I mean, we could try to like add some color in. Oops. That's kind of cool. And then on the other side, we would make it warmer. Wow. That's cool. I mean, we're gonna do that with lights, but I like that I could do that if I wanted to. Okay. But actually, maybe we can do something interesting with this dirt. Maybe just it being around is interesting enough. Okay. I think that looks sweet. I think we're gonna roll with it. But what if we added our own little bit of extra, like a dash of ambient occlusion? Let's see if we can do that. We're gonna switch to Cintiq. Let's get just like a, what do we have right now? Okay. Now what if I lowered the transparency? Maybe something just to make the crack stand out a little more? I think I like that. Then what if I... and this one... This one, we're gonna make this very dark because it's kind of like really deep. It's not very dark, but it's fine. This is pretty good. Let's see what that looks like. Not bad. We'll try it without, actually. Well... I bet you... Not this one. Bet you there's a material that can add like stronger dirt into the creases. This one. Ugh, no. I already have one of these layers, but what does this build off of? No. Maybe it is good to have, just for like some areas like this. Maybe add a little bit more to the cracks over here. For anyone just tuning in, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. My name is Patrick, and really, this stream is all about just kind of trying to take some magic cards and recreate them in 3D. So as you can see, I'm working on Soul Ring right now. You can see the reference picture up above me. But yeah, so this is what I'm working on. And right now we are texturing the stone portions of it, of our model. And kind of just like, this stream is just like a learning thing where it's just like, I'll hop on, I'll do my best to try to learn a little something each day, and then just kind of grow from there. What's up, John? How's it going, dude? Good to see you. How are you today? Actually, you know what? We should just turn this off. That way I can better see what I'm trying to draw over. And right now I'm just kind of like painting a little bit of black over these cracks to try to give it a slightly, to just use color to give it like a slightly more subtle, deeper look. Because as they are now, the cracks don't really like stick out too much when you see the textures, but by adding a bit of black to them, it increases their like ambient occlusion slightly, or at least gives it a, like, it simulates that. So Bob Ross of magic. You know what? Maybe one day. Wouldn't that be sick to achieve that? I can get my own Bob Ross Secret lair. But yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, John. Ooh, okay. Everyone starts somewhere, right? So John, I didn't end up getting to catch your Strixhaven box yesterday, but any bangers? Alright, let's check this out. Let's turn on the texture. Okay. Let's turn on and off our drawed in AO. Yeah, I think that helps a lot. We don't have to have it be as deep, but just something to add a nice little bit of subtle shadow detail. Yeah, that's good. I mean, I think I'm kind of ready to bring this over into Maya now. So let's file, export textures, 16-bit. We're going to change this to 1. Soaring, source images folder for Maya. Document channels plus normal plus AO. So what do we have here? We're gonna get base color, height, metallic, AO, normal, roughness. I think that's all we need. That seems good to me. We won't necessarily use them all, but at least we'll have them. 2K textures is fine. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, actually, let's do Arnold. Because we're rendering with Maya Arnold right now. Would be fun to render with other engines, but I haven't tested those out before. Dude! Wee woo! That's massive, dude. You got a silver foil Jessica's Will. Oh my gosh, I wish I was there for that, but I'm so excited for you. Dude, that's sick. That's a banger, dude. You and Bacall in an exclusive Jessica's Will Silver Foil Club. Alright, let's go back to Maya, and now let's start adding our textures. Alright, oh, actually we should change some of the names though. Which one is 9? 9 is the spike. Okay. Stone, spike, color. Height. Metalness. Normal. Roughness, stone pedestal, color, height, metalness, normal, yeah, John, check out where we're at with this. I do need the reference just to kind of gauge where to move the camera to start rendering. But all right, let's turn off the reference layer. Okay, hold on. Aw, yeah. Look at this thing, dude. Hooey. Man, this is coming out so cool. Let's save a snapshot of that, and now let's add our textures. Stone spike color. Roughness. This needs to be raw, and I believe alpha is luminance. I think so. Hold on. Where do Substance Arnold maps go? Let's see, color to base color. Good. Metalness here makes sense. There is no metalness, so we'll change this to raw though. Roughness goes to specular roughness. Okay, that was right. Use an AI normal map node to connect the shader's normal camera slot. Raw. What the heck? I have to do that? Spike stone texture. Let's show these. What is this? Space? Is it shift? Is it control? Is it tab? There we go. AI normal map. I have to do this. Use an AI normal map node to connect the shader's normal. Okay. Use an AI normal map. Got this. To connect the shader's normal, which I think is this. Is this how it works? I guess we'll see what happens. I've never done this before, but maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. That's fine. That has to be raw. But let's change this to spike normal. Okay. Displacement. Use a displacement shader. Attached to the shading group. Where the heck is that? Oh, maybe that goes to height. Or displacement. Huh. I don't know. We'll come back to it. Ambient occlusion. Generally unnecessary for Arnold. Okay. Scattering. Do I have a scattering map? I don't think so. No. But, you know what? Subsurface scattering values Maya. Rock Maya. Curious. I wonder if there's like a chart that gives suggestions on like what are good subsurface scattering like values for different materials. Well, we can mess around with things. But let's see. We did not use this one, so we can get rid of this. We are kind of sus on the normal. We don't need subsurface right now. So let's see, what else do we have? Color good, metalness, roughness, normal, okay. Let's see how this turns out. Can't tell if the normal worked really or not. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna save a snapshot. We're gonna get rid of this and then just try and do normal maps the regular way. Raw, okay. Oh god, my crashed. I don't. It's fine. It'll be fine. Surely it'll be fine. Oh god. This is why you save frequently, everybody. Oh god, when's the last time I saved? I mean, it'll be fine, but still. Ugh. Ugh. Exactly, John. Save early, save often. Alright, I can look up subsurface scattering stuff in the meantime. Or you can just rely on your technology to autosave for you before it crashes. Easy peasy. I am gonna save though. Okay, where were we at? Does this thing have its texture on? Spike stone texture. We've got the metalness, we've got the color. Do we have the weird normal? No, we have our regular normal. Okay. Well. Okay. Salvaged. Let's see where we're at with our render. Wow. Dude, it happens to me pretty frequently too, and it's... I know I shouldn't let it, but I do. Oh my gosh. Alright, how's our stone looking? Oh yeah, the whole reason I was testing out the renders was because I didn't know what the AI normal map looked like versus a regular normal map. But I like how this turned out a lot. So I don't think I even need that, like, weird AI normal map thing that it tried to have me do. Okay. That looks sick. Alright, let's apply the textures onto the pedestal now. Stone pedestal color. Now metalness. There is no metalness, as in like when we were texturing we didn't add any metalness. Oops, but that's fine, we'll still have it anyways. Or we'll still include the map anyways. So we've got raw here. Now we're gonna add our roughness map here. Nope, pedestal roughness. I think for this we need alpha is luminance. We'll go to the normal map. Stone pedestal normal. The only one we didn't use is height, but I don't think we need that really. Change this to raw. Let's save a snapshot and then see how our pedestal turns out. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Yeah. No, dude, same for me. I've got my stream open. I've got Maya and ZBrush open. I had Substance, but I closed that. And then I've also got, like, what, Spotify, Discord, and then a couple of Chrome windows with several tabs. So, ooh, look at how this is turning out. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Alright, let's look at our reference. Man, this is looking so cool. Oh, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, it's fine, it's fine. Yes, that is exactly, like, you mean like smoke and stuff, right, John? Like some visual effects and things? Or like some particles and stuff? Because I think that's really all I need to do. Yeah. Like, I want... all I think is left is messing around with some of the text, some of the lighting, adding those volumetrics, and then we're pretty much there. Yeah. Yeah. Man, this is exciting. This is really exciting. Oh yeah, I wanted to increase the width of the ring and then also add some deeper grooves, because I really like how you can see like really harsh grooves, and I barely have that on here. So I think that would look nice in order to break up like the smoothness of the ring. So that's just a small thing. But apart from that, yeah, it's just mostly some smoke, and then we're good. Smoke and some lighting adjustments. Like I want really bright lights to hit the tops of these pedestals. Yeah, dude, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is so exciting. It's felt like a very long journey. Yeah, I think for the rest of today, we will... Wow, are we done with textures then? Yeah, I think so. This turned out so sweet looking. For the rest of today, I think we're just gonna play around in ZBrush and work on making adjustments to the ring. And then tomorrow and Friday, we'll work on smoke effects and lighting. I'll probably hop off around 2-ish or so, and then just try my best to finish up the ring today. Man, this is sick. Man, this came out so cool looking. That's awesome. Alright, on to ZBrush. Yeah, how are things going with you, John? Anything new? How's like... How are like, I guess, yeah, just anything new? How's Crimson Desert or anything else you're playing going? Oh, okay, nice. I wish I had more time to play Crimson Desert. Like, every time I fire it up, I guess I play it in a way where it's just like, this session, I'm gonna explore this part of the map, and whatever pops up during that session, that's what I do. But I've only gotten like halfway through Hernand. And I think it's gonna be a very long time before I'm able to continue. Dang, dude. Are you unemployed right now and looking for something, or you just want something different? But yeah, it is very lame, dude. I'm right there with you. Let's do... Not, maybe, do we want chisel? Yeah, I've come into several of those, John. Just like puzzles where it's like, well, I guess I just kind of have to come back. I can only imagine. I mean, just... Ugh. The 3D visual arts industry is also suffering. Like, Disney just had their, like, 1,000 employee layoff, which is crazy. Like, ugh. And then, of course, all these big gaming companies that have been doing layoffs over the past few years. But good luck, dude. I know you'll find something. But yeah, how are you liking Marathon? And yes, dude, Mouse P... Dude, this is a cool week. Mouse PI looks super sweet, and then Pragmata... I have been waiting so eagerly for Pragmata. Ugh. I mean, I don't think I'll be able to play it right away, but it's finally here. No, I have not. Just a lot of applying, but no new places. Oh, this is what I want. This one. Dude, it does, man. I mean, the demo, I love Capcom. Like, in my eyes, they rarely do wrong. Of course, they have, like, some misfires, like Exoprimal, being one of the most recent examples. But usually, I am just, like, a huge Capcom fan. So most things that they come out with are on my radar. I've been very eagerly awaiting Pragmata, and the demo did not disappoint. See, I wanted to play more of it, but just like, I have trouble committing to multiplayer games. Like, I can barely play co-op games with my friends, but then anything like competitive or semi-competitive, it's just like, I just tend to pass over those. I know some Unity, John. My previous job, I was helping to develop like some VR training apps for like home inspectors. So like the company Seek Now, countrywide company that sends out home inspectors to inspect houses for weather damage. And so we created like a couple of training scenarios in VR in Unity for that. So I know a bit of that. Mostly in regards to like making models and assets and optimization. And also like creating materials and things like that. Dude, I think Exoprimal would have been much better if... Yeah, I know, right? Paper. That game just kind of came and went. Sorry, John. But I do think if they had pivoted it to a full co-op experience, then maybe it would have at least lasted a bit longer. But dude, I want to see a new Lost Planet. Like, please. Like, I loved the first two so much. Do I want Dan? Yeah, there we go. Like, I think they should turn Lost Planet into Sci-Fi Monster Hunter. And maybe that would just work out. Oops. Funny enough, that's a game that I played a lot of multiplayer in. I don't know. It was like such a weird but like fun and interesting game to me. And it took me like 2 years to beat the first game on Extreme, because it was so dumb difficult in ways that I just kept stopping and restarting. Where it's like I'd get stuck on a level, not play it for months, and be like, you know what, let's try it again. Dude, yes, the grappling hook. One of the best uses of grappling hooks in games to this day. At least in my opinion. But I'm biased. And like how you could grapple on to like the weak point of a bug and then just like stay there attached and start like blasting into it like... Oh, dude, it was so sick. I don't know. It seems like Capcom is... Of course they're relying on their like big names, but it seems as if they are doing more experimental games too, like Pragmata and Kunitsugami. So hopefully they use it as an opportunity to bring back like dormant franchises like Dead Rising or Lost Planet. Like the first two Dead Risings were super fun. I know they remade the first one not too long ago, but they stopped appealing to me when they started getting made by Western studios. Like same with Lost Planet. Like I had no interest in playing Lost Planet 3. Okay. Yes. I think these deeper grooves are going to be much better. Exaggeration can be key sometimes. Ooh. Where's our reference? John, what big games are you, or what are your most anticipated games of the year? Like for me, it was Crimson Desert. Apart from that, Pragmata, Phantom Blade Zero, and then actually Star Wars Galaxy Racers, because it looks like Burnout, but with Star Wars. Right on. All right, let's try this out now. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? I think this is fine. We're going to duplicate this. This is going to be our low poly ring. Let's delete higher. We'll move it down. Let's inflate it a scooch. I think that's good. This is going to be our high poly one. Ooh, dude, Maxine and I have been playing Reanimal. It's really cool. Dude, the whole vibe of it is awesome. Why is this slightly off? Sorry, 1 second. I'm getting a call. Oh, yes, Saros. That's this month, isn't it? Dude. Yeah, the new Control game looks super sweet. But I still have to play the original. Bidded too many. Mm-hmm. No, I think that looks good enough. All right. Oh no, I want this one. Okay. Let's project. Divide, and now let's see how it looks. Nice. Okay, good. And then we will do that a couple more times. Project. Divide. Project. Divide. Maybe one more time. Project. Divide. Project. Cool. Okay. And then I think from here, what we can do is, well, we gotta wait for this to autosave. While we do, let's check out Maya. Cool. Quick save was done. We'll go to here, normal map. Let's create a, well, we have to go to the lowest. Normal map. We'll clone this. Flip it vertically. Export. Go to our source images folder, and then we're going to call this ring. Normal. Save. Yep. And then we are also... Alright, let's see how that looks. Now we'll go back into Maya. We'll replace the normal map that we had on our ring previously. Change this to raw. And then let's see if we get some deeper and more interesting grooves on the ring. We do. Yeah, you know what? I'm fine with it. Well, actually, maybe I'm not. I feel like it's weird that these are all just straight lines when I have a lot more variety in my grooves. So I feel like there's something wrong with the normal maps that I'm creating. So actually, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Alright, let's try this. Ring for baking. Oh, here we go. Actually, wait, hold on. No, no. There probably was a better way for me to do it, but it's fine. Okay, that seems fine. Nice. We'll inflate this a bit. maybe divide first. Divide, project, divide, project, divide, project, divide, project. Go back to the lowest subdivision. Let's check out this normal map now. There we go. Clone. Flip vertically. Export. Replace the old ring normal map. Yep, looks good. We'll go back into Maya and then reload. Make sure to change this to raw. That is a much deeper group. Okay. Maybe like right here. Okay. Ugh, I don't like the seams though. I might have to redo it again, but it's much better. Oops. That's good. What was I wanting? Where's this one at? Where are these faces at? That's these. Yeah, these seams do not make things look good. So we're going back. What do we want to do? Planar map, that's fine. Ooh, actually, you know what? Why didn't I think of this before? There's gonna be an angle we don't see it from. Let's do unitize. Move and sell. Okay, we're gonna try this again. This is gonna be ring for baking. All right. Back to here. Okay, ring for baking. Let's inflate again a little bit. Okay. Let's check out these UV maps just to make sure this is the right one. Okay, good. All right, let's try this again. Divide. Project. Divide. Project. Divide. Project. Divide. Project. Okay, now we're going to create our normal map. Create a normal map. Oh. Switch to the lowest subdivision. And then create a normal map. Something's off. All right, back to Maya. Why does it look like this? well, let's just take the normal map anyways and see what happens. It just looks off. Modify, unitize, edge. Modify, move and sew. Delete by time history. Modify, freeze, transformations. Let's check out your UV. I still feel like somehow that's messed up. Let's try this again. And if this doesn't work, well then we'll probably call it for today, and then I'll just keep trying again tomorrow. Or see if I can look more into it tomorrow. Let's see. It's the same thing. Maybe it's something to do with this. Nope. Oh wait. Let's just roll with it. We're gonna see what happens. was. Okay. Clone. Maybe it only looks so different because of how I approached the UV map. And I feel like we have deep grooves, but just like not the grooves I'm hoping for. I wonder if it is because of the way that I did the UVs. We're just going to try this. UV shell. Modify orient shell. Well, we're just going to try this. Unfold. Okay. Alright, one last attempt. We got the grooves to show up once. I'm not exactly sure why. In the way that I wanted them to. Thing for baking. Divide, project, divide, project, divide, project, divide, project. That's very weird, but okay. Finally, we got all these grooves going. Getting groovy. Okay, that was weird. I don't really know why I did that the way that it did, but we got it, so that's what's important. Alright, I'm gonna call it there for today. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Let's look at the reference. I think these could be like a little bit taller. You too, John. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate it as always. I'll talk to you later. Have a good rest of your day. Nope. Hold on. I don't have selected right now. Oh. Okay, I think we are at a great jumping off point. Here's where we're at with our soaring. We are almost there. I think over the next couple of days we should be able to finish it. And what we've got next is to do... We're going to work on some volumetrics or dynamics. So add a bit of smoke effects to it. And then work on the lighting, and then after that, we should be all done. We're about ready to call it, which is crazy. But yeah, everyone, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm going to call it there for today, but I'll be back tomorrow. Bye, and thank you guys.